record and let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to No More Cold Steel 1. Apologies for not streaming on Friday, but I was just super tired and going through some dumb crap. So, yeah. Though the weekend did more than make up for it. Right, so at least there's that. Although a lot of dumb happened at work during the weekend, but that's neither here nor there. Now, hopefully without any further trouble, we should have 2 more long days to work with. So, let us continue to review Cold Steel 1. I have the document up. We're ready to go on that. I'm also going to get that ready to go. Dynamic title screen has changed again. We've now got Emma and Fee on board, which is pretty much the entire first, which is most of the cast now. But that makes sense because most of the cast is here and playable. So there you go. There we are. Okay. I think we've done the port monster.
All right.
Okay, well, looks like now it's just get the story to advance now. Phew, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was an even more unpleasant fellow than I had expected. Annoying to think that his smug face was watching us the whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him, but I didn't suspect he'd be proved this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Reen? Me thinking something didn't format properly in Neko's chat. That's one thing that's wrong. I was just thinking he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable. Not to mention all those other things he did. If this were martial arts we were talking about, he'd definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A, too. Though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is that my father again? This is Class 7 Group A, Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello! Sounds like you've been keeping yourselves busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Oh, got it in one. And how'd you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher? I have many feelings about you, but love would be stretching it. Anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out on a field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I'd like Group A to go. When you've finished up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to the Sanct District. Okay, let's see. That's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elise's Academy is somewhere around there, too. Yeah, that's the place. I want you all to assemble outside St. Estraya's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there, too. What? Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun. Doodles. Hey, hold on. What's wrong now? It sounded as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self again. Pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. Explain. Oh, I know where that is. That Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that the one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances who attend there myself, but I can't imagine why she'd have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kind of curious. I'm not sure I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and start heading over. Best way to get to the Sanct is by tram, right? Yeah, doesn't matter where we catch the tram from. It'll pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. Oh, we'll just have to endure probably one of the best cutscenes, in my opinion. But first, I want to double check something. Oh, and there's the recipe for fried fish. Excellent. I don't have money. Oh well. Whoop! Ah, I didn't mean to go to the underground waterway. But hey, if you want to go leveling some more. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta do it from Garnier Street. I'm guessing that's what it's telling me. Why can't I select Sanct yet? Oh, there we go. It's because it wants me to do it from there. I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we've arrived at the Sanct District. Should we get going? Yeah, let's go. We've got everything else done. The hidden quest isn't until day 3.
They were wearing the same uniform as Reen's sister.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estraya too.
So, the famous St. Estraya Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
I was wondering, did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Eugent. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before. Dark blonde hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
The
You must be
Arcel.
referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as imperial governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning. Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Wait, did you two?
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course, I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say?
It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost district. Though that makes sense considering the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock. which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Rean?
Elise, what are you doing here? Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all of your classmates are with you too.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine. Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estrella Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Boys! I'm not gonna try to read these. That text speed is kind of ugh. Some of these. I can feel there's boring holes in my head. Pay them no mind. We certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. And Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but please don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside the school. You think that boy in the front is a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. And how do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. And they are all the same age as you, Elise? I don't know, and I don't care.
What's in here?
It looks like an indoor garden. This is the Academy's rose garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside.
Who did call us here anyway?
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh,
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me. I knew it.
And this is where we are formally introduced to Princess Elfin.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Elfin. Elfin Rice Arner. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, alright? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Please, go right ahead. Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura. I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you. I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in St. Estrella too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, then you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself. Your Highness. Got you to look. But
I do like
Well,
their
she seems
dynamic.
lively.
I do like the Alphen and Elise's dynamic when it doesn't involve rain.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Me too.
Please don't worry about me. While I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility, I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Alphen.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Reen Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you. Your Highness?
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Reen? Oh, it's so refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family. And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little.
Yeah, Elise, seriously. Don't you start getting a fucking big brother complex like he will develop a fucking sister complex. / has a sister complex already, because, good lord, we don't need any more of that shit from this family.
Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me. There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Why? It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean?
I love that.
Isn't that?
I love that. That is literally the indication of, in case you've never played Cold Steel 2, of exactly who it is.
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, it seems he's arrived. Oh,
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
And he even wears the white coat. Oh, I forgot he wore the white coat.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
And you as well, young lady. Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable.
Who's this guy?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution. In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. but that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school.
Yeah, more than a few. And make sure a certain bracer from Liberl doesn't find that out, or you're in trouble, my friend.
But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
Could he be?
Any more of that, and our guests may start taking toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Wait. So this is... Whoa.
Indeed. 'Tis I, Olivert Ricey Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Debaucherous Prince. I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornamental chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you.
Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
This is where this is revealed.
Indeed, I was.
And they don't treat it like any kind of shocking reveal. It's just a, oh, by the way, this is how this happened. I do like how this series handles stuff like that. There we go. Just wanted to finish typing that finally.
You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in Liberl 2 years ago.
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's Military Academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the Arcus units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7. and why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts, not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations.
Yep. Which has been kind of a running theme across the entire series, the entire franchise so far.
In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the classes run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it.
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thor's who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thor's myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
She's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait. Purple Lightning?
I knew it.
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right. Though I've just heard it in passing.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status. Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Yep, that's the reveal that that Sarah was a bracer. All right. So yeah, that scene gets a plus. Also, I'm actually going to do that. That actually leads me to another plus I want to give. Where is the external continuity? Here's one that I haven't been giving, but I'm absolutely giving here. Internal continuity. Because here's the funny thing. A lot of all of this revelation that Prince Albert has just presented to us The player themselves can actually figure it out if they pay attention. Oliver's appearance right at the end of the prologue, the structure of the quests being like that of bracers. Hasters, the growth of the characters, etc., 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 etc. It's all good stuff, and he is very, very telling and very engaging about the dynamic of this. So, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. Moving on. Thanks for seeing us out. I never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Alphen, of all people. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise? Thank you for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will, thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Good night. Good night, everyone. Wait. Don't worry. I kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Yeah, again, it's your fault because of bad writing. Let's just call it what it is. I gave Ellie shit for this, and I'm going to give this garbage shit too. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Rean, I have a small favor I'd like to ask you. Of me? Your Highness? Oh, you're going to ask him? But of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by the local government for the start of the festival. Or rather, Machias' father invited me to attend. Yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. That's the one in the Crystal Garden in Mater Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as my dance partner, Rean. Does that mean... Do you think Her Highness knows that old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret it that way. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think I can. I mean, it would be an honor, but it's like too great of an honor for someone like me. Oh, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have long had deep ties with the Imperial family. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You needn't apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes it seems I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Rean? Well... I understand. And it was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No. Oh, that's not what I mean, Your Highness. That's my sister, all right. She really knows how to twist the knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Olivert. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. I get the feeling they aren't all like this. Ah, I see now. Oh, how could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you already have your heart set on someone else? Or is there someone you're already courting? Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Wait, yikes, how am I going to get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well, I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I will be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'd be very happy if you'd give my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness really seems to have taken a liking to you. You really ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. It seemed like she just took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured she was just trying to tease the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. But I got the impression that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one feeling nervous that whole time. Prince Olivert was even more unusual person than I'd heard. Was a more unusual person. No doubt about that. He seemed entertaining to be around. To think that he's the one who made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what we're doing feel even more important. Besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info, too. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop, too. I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer, maybe because you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. A rank is more or less the highest rank you think you can be, too. I assume you already knew about her history, Fee? Yep, guilds is every Jaeger Corps' main competition, after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during our operations. Really? Unbelievable. I'd almost forgotten about those good old days. Instructor? How long have you been there? So, looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? I guess that kind of tarnishes my ravishing idle charm a bit, then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. Shh! Did you hear an old maid sighing? What was that? Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire? This is quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea, but the governor's asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you get the exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with their evil schemes. That is sadly more accurate than you probably were expecting it to be, Sarah. Huh? Wait, evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before I've even had a chance to explain? Actually, there is a matter I'd like you all of you to help us with. I've discussed this with the governor, and he decided that this would be the best way to handle the issue. Now, if you'd be so kind as to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdall Central Station. Same day at 21:30. $9:30, in other words. Terrorists? Indeed, I'm afraid we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clue as to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't seem that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming the man we met in the North Highlands was one who was trying to start a war, or is a member? Ah. So he's one of them, huh? He said his name was Gideon, or G, or something like that. So that's what that man you encountered in the Highlands was up to. He does sound like the terrorist type. And you think he and this group are going to try something tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. The summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is a likely time. I'd have to agree. Terrorists do love their time in the spotlight, after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First, you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret. Then you reveal yourself with a bang and keep going in quick succession. That's the typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assist with his countermeasures against them? Right. The RMP will be joining forces with the Heimdall military police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence that there will be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security measures as a reserve force. Blue Hill's controller is low on battery. Interrupting my speech. He's bubble. Sorry. It sure'd be nice if the guild was still active here. They would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sarah, you do know that the RMP had no involvement in the guild's withdrawal from the capital. Yes, but you suck the dick of the fucker that probably he helped expedite that idea. Yeah, so, don't play fucking innocent with me, icy bitch. No, really. I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. That too. Well, alright. So, this is something that I mentioned constantly in the entire thing. I was kind of talking about how the Erebonian government was the one that pushed out the guild out of Erebonia, and how much of a stupid idea that was. And I acknowledge that fact. I do. And I actually do stand behind that. But what I should make much more clear is that Osborne is the one that pushed the guild out a lot more than the government itself. The government itself is not squeaky clean in this. Absolutely not. But it is also my opinion that, yeah, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your brother and your boss was both basically were like, fuck the guild sucks. And because they were in positions of power, they were able to push the guild out. Which leads to shit like this. Oh, terrorists are trying to fuck over Erebonia. Onia, and having additional hands on deck would actually be useful to bolster up security. Oh, we kicked out an entire fucking guild of warriors that could help with that. The only reason you ever kick out a group like the Bracer Guild out of your country is if you're evil. Well, because if you're altruistic and you really are about protecting your country, then the guild is a perfect example of that. I talked about this in my Sky 1 video. Yes, the guild has a no interfering in political affairs and shit like that. But if you hire them on to be a protection, like say, terrorists want to kill the emperor, they'll be all over that fucking shit because that is protecting the best interests of the people. They are protecting the populace, because then you can have the higher ranked ones be the direct protection for the emperor, and then have the lower rankings go and deal with the other stuff. In essence, have Cassius sitting there protecting the emperor, while Shara, Estelle, and Joshua go and protect everybody else. Like, seriously. That's why Olivert based Class 7 off of Estelle and Joshua's exploits. Because the Bracer Guild is a useful organization, and he recognizes that. Pushing the guild out was one of the stupidest things Osborn could have done. Now, I'm not trying to say that that's bad writing. Actually, far from it. It's nice to give Osborn an actual good, honest-to-God character flaw, and this is an honest-to-God good character flaw. What's bad writing is that this dumb bitch doesn't even acknowledge maybe that was a mistake, but it's out of my hands. She's just like, the RMP didn't do that, right? You didn't raise protest when your brother complained about the guild, and you continued to service Osborn's cock when he shoved the guild out. Like I said, don't try to play innocent with me, Claire. You will fail. Wow, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. Oh, gee, could it be that her former guild got shoved out by a fucking asshole, and this dumb bitch, it fucking wets herself at the very thought of sucking the fucker who kicked the guild out's dick? I know, I'm being too harsh, but I'm sorry. I liked Claire here in Cold Steel 1, but then the future games just ruined her for me. Especially 3 and 4. Good lord. Like, I have actually spoiled myself a little bit on 4 specifically. All I'm gonna say is Claire is not playable in Cold Steel 4. That says everything it needs to. Which I know makes no sense if you have no idea about Cold Steel 3 and 4, but when you've played 3, it makes perfect sense. It's why that would piss me off. But moving on. It sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbow recently. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this or as your field study task for tomorrow is totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks the governor needs taken care of, like you've been doing the last 2 days. The summer festival is a busy time after all, lots of little details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say that we would be glad to join in with the anti-terrorism countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now, let's move right along to confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Wow, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about a year and a half ago, I'd swing by here at least once a week. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen you around before then. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher? Seriously? Wait, she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor? Still, instructor, what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while now myself. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already know that. The culprits were a Jaeger Corps hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government had its eye on us. They started making life difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the branches here started to close one by one, with no real prospect of ever reopening. So that's how it was. Instructor. Don't worry, your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. You're talking about Chancellor Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial government, I assume? Yep, him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyke came and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class's homeroom teacher. I still help out with the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Knock it off. She don't like headpats. Though I have a feeling that Irene will eventually earn the right to headpat her. So that's what happened. You mentioned that a Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was its name? Oh, it wasn't the same group Fee used to run with. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that it was likely a different corps. From the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps Fee belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Zypher. Their leader was the insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Zypher had it covered. They were the only corps who were on par with the Red Constellation, which has its roots in the Berserkers of the Middle Ages. They've caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. It's hard to believe this all happened to people we actually know. Yeah, it sounds more like a story out of some novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in two things, money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in the Nord Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to guess, I'd say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I've never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He was definitely that, which means we're really going to have to step it up for our patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step, but if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever, too. Ooh, so all the better. Anyway, it's late, so get your report written and get some sleep. I'm going to crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seemed more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it, she did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back in her old workplace? You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. We'll just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get that report written, the sooner we can get some sleep. Okay, before we get to this scene, I think I'm going to go ahead and type out a positive. Positive for that, all of that, because I actually do like those scenes. Well, it wasn't really kicking them out, but it was driving. So, agreeing to the anti-terrorism measures, and Sarah opening up a bit more about her to the sevens. Good stuff. I really like this. So I'm actually curious now how far and how many pluses, because I know Azure has the most story pluses that I have ever given a game. I just forget how many manage to be in there. $139 is how many is ultimately how many story positives I gave Azure. So yeah. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just reading through some of this. Okay. Sorry. All right, so we'll close that off. But yeah, 139 is the number to beat for story positives, and I have a feeling we might get that high. We might. Although, what's funny, actually, I shouldn't have closed that because I should have made note of the number of negatives. Okay, there we go. 46 is the number was the number that the negatives ended at. And right now we are at 29 negatives. So, yeah, the negatives ended just shy of 50 for Azure. So, we'll see. I don't know if Cold Steel 1 is going to get up to 50 negatives. It might. Because there is still some... Wait, actually, is there any... How many more opportunities for negatives are there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Like, and I mean, like, story negatives, not gameplay negatives, because I know there's plenty of gameplay negatives left. Well, okay, there is Gideon, and there is Gideon's negatives. They are coming, but I am gonna wait for one specific scene with him first before that. This chapter might cement a cutscene incompetence negative. We'll see. I'm gonna be paying attention to that. And what else? Oh yeah, there's also that scene in Ruhr that's going to be a triple negative. That's right too. Might even give a negative to the scene that ties into that triple negative too. We'll see. So yeah, the amount of negatives the amount of possible negatives left would be, let's see, would be cutscene incompetence, which could potentially be 3. The scene that ties into the triple negative in Ruhr, I don't think is going to earn more than 1, so that's another 4. Or then there's Gideon, so that's 10, and right there. That's it. I can only think of 10 more negatives, potentially 10 more negatives, like 8 to 10 more negatives that we'll be giving. With that possibly being 12 negatives. So it's minimum going to be 8 more negatives that I'm going to be giving the story, and a max of like 12 more negatives, which would put it at a max of 41. That's impressive. But of course, yes, the story does need to pick up the pace, because that will still put its story score below Azure, which that will be interesting. Though it will kind of track, because Azure's story was good. It was just, it had several aspects that just pissed me right the fuck off, which this game qualifies for too, by the way. Anyway, let's get this scene out of the way. I thought I heard something outside. So I think this is an optional scene. What? What? Hang on. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go investigate. Maybe I should check it out. There is an option to let you skip this, though. It sounded like footsteps. Did someone go downstairs? Oh. Instructor Sarah? Oh, did I wake you up? I just thought I heard something, so I came to see what it was. Can't sleep? Nah, just feeling a little nostalgic being back here, I guess. Years ago, someone suggested that I become a bracer, and that's what I did. I spent my days working with a bunch of odd friends and companions, going through request after request. It seems weird now how busy I used to be back then. It does sound like work kept you on your toes. Still, this building must mean a lot to you, huh? Yeah, it does. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish I could go back to those days sometimes. It was definitely exhausting, but I guess I was usually having too much fun to notice. More than anything, I really felt like I belonged there. Oh. Don't get me wrong, though. I really enjoyed my work. I really enjoy my work now, too. You do? How could I not? I ended up becoming your class's instructor. As far as I'm concerned, life's just as fulfilling now as it was back then. No need for you to get all soft and start worrying about me. Alright. But I'll keep doing whatever I can, so that you'll always feel like you belong here with Class 7. Thanks. Look at us, up in the middle of the night, talking away like a couple of barflies. If we had a bottle or two here, I would have loved to drink until dawn with you, but it were all out. Tragic. You do know I'm not too young to drink, right? Well, we would probably get back to our rooms and get some sleep. Tomorrow's going to be another action-packed day, so we'll need all the rest we can get. Too true. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow, instructor. You're going to need my tender mercies too. Ooh, you've got some hard work coming your way, so you'd better get a good night's sleep. All right. Yeah, I'm going to give that a plus too. There you go. So, not quite A5 yet. Still need another 8 points for that.
Drinks are on me someday.
That's starting to get a little repetitive. Next day at 1 in the morning. I mean, technically.
The time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber. Yeah!
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have this flute,
Not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us.
Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name. My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all. Yeah!
Yeah. Now, there's an example of a scene that is just a wash. Here we go. Day of the Summer Festival. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to go check on Group E before heading over to the Railway Military Police Command Post. Just give me a call on your Arcus if you find anything during your patrols, okay? Will do, Instructor. Leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once and acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget for a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Tell Fiona thanks for the breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We've got our designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said she'd contact us around noon, too. Let us be off then. Cha! I'm guessing the city's going to be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we need to stay especially vigilant. Alrighty, I'm going to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay. Oh, right. So, hidden quest we can go to. Okay. So, yeah, let's head over. Here's Street and then Plaza Bifrost, because there is a hidden quest. Because, of course, there is. Near the entrance, there should be a dude with a briefcase. Oh. Might be outside. Not in Plaza Bifrost, but by it. Yep, right here. This dude. Is it him? No, it's not. But I do hope he notices and comes back here. Wonder what's wrong. I don't know. He kind of stands out in that suit, though. We should ask. Excuse me, is something the matter? Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. Lost briefcase, huh? Where did you find it? Slow down now. It's not quite accurate to say that I found it, or that he lost it. I actually have this exact briefcase, you see. As fate would have it, I bumped into the owner of this one earlier, which led to us mistakenly taking each other's. That's ridiculously lucky. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. I came back here the moment I realized, hoping he'd do the same, but he's yet to turn up. That explains things. Regardless, I plan on waiting here for a while longer. Thank you for lending me a friendly ear, though. You're welcome. Could we offer him our aid, Reen? Would you mind if we lent you a hand? We might be able to find him if we ask around. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible burdening you like that. But simply waiting for him to return may not be the most effective method here. Don't worry about us. Oh, you're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? We wouldn't offer if we weren't. Thank you so much. Alright, if I'm going to be relying on you, then I should properly introduce myself. The name is Bond. And I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. Well, I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not all that familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me. I'm glad we noticed you then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this while they're abroad. Would you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course, he was a rather old fellow, wearing both a suit and a hat. Oh, and there's a guidebook in this briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival, too. It mentions Princess Alvin's limousine passing through the Garnier district during this afternoon's parade. And next to that was a little note that read, "Don't miss this." That's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I think that might have been enough. Guess we should ask in the Garnier district first, then. Yeah, he might be there already. Finding him shouldn't prove too difficult with the description we received, especially when we know the exact model of the briefcase to look out for, too. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? The bunny plush I bought for my daughter would stand out the most, I imagine. Understood. We'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. Thank you. I really hope you find him. Alright, so off to the Garnier district we go. We talk to the stall owner. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. There's something we'd like to ask you. Yeah, I saw a guy like that not that long ago, actually. Was he an exact match? Yep, old man with a briefcase wearing a suit and hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. We're actually trying to find him. Did he tell you anything that might have given you an idea of where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. He also mentioned that he wanted it somewhere simple since everything here's so expensive. So where did you tell him to go? I recommended Alto Street, which isn't too far from here. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific and recommended a store. Oh, where Elliot lives. Yeah, if that's where he is then checking the tolls probably is our best bet. Allow us to make our way there then. And thank you for your cooperation. No worries. Alright, Alto Street. Tui Toll. Ah! Old man, hat, suit, briefcase. Excellent. Hey, Rean, check out that briefcase over there. This must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me. Why, hello there. Is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Explain. Really? Well, let me check. Oh no! This really isn't my case. You were right. Please take me to this Bond person right away. Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh no, I can't take the credit for this. It's all thanks to these students that things worked out. All I did was stand here and wait. These young men and women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take the time to search for me like you did. I'd like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, all thanks to you. There's no need to thank us, really. We didn't do much. That's hardly true. Please take this. It's a little something from Crossbell. It's not much, but I hope it'll convey my appreciation. Running Mishi. We meet again, Mishi. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Is there anything else you need before we leave? No, I think everything is going to be just fine. Thank you once again. That's awesome. I actually like that side quest. It's short, it's simple, it's to the point. I like it. Okay, so do not go. So the key part here is don't go to Mater Park yet. Stay out of Mater Park, Eric, at least for now. Now, we want to go to all of the other areas first. Hey, Crow, how you doing?
Woohoo! I'm on a roll! I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Ah, hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the Academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Meaning?
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing? We're minors! We're not allowed to place bets!
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you? There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races. You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
So you came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
All right, time for some serious praying to the goddess. I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you very much. Come back anytime.
Anyway, I'm heading over to the cathedral over in the Song District. Peace.
Thanks.
Come on, goddess, let me win that prize.
That seems a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
So irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
north exit. At the north exit of Venicure Street. What's wrong? Did you notice something? I thought I sensed someone suspicious. Do you think it was one of the terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instincts at times like these. Might have been my imagination. Lots of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, that's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. That's all there is to investigate in Venicure Street. Time to move on to other areas of the city. Alright, next. Let's head over to Alto Street. Because we saw one on the map over here. What's wrong, Milton? Oh, hi, Elliot. There's a pretty interesting rumor floating around at the moment about someone just vanishing all of a sudden. And me even just talking to you makes Blue Wolf a little paranoid because this is where he ran out of hard drive space once upon a time. Did you say vanishing? Do you know any more details? Oh, caught your interest, I see. I don't know, this is some good stuff. It might even be too juicy to share. Speak up, or we'll force it out of you. Right, okay, I get it. Dang, you two are scary. So, yeah, like I said, someone from one of the apartments around here got just straight up vanished. The caretaker came to check on them this morning and found the room was as empty as if no one had ever lived there. The only thing left in there was the key to the room. That's quite the curious situation. Yeah, especially since they disappeared even without even telling anyone. I've never heard of anyone leaving town during the summer festival either. Maybe they had a reason they had to move out so quickly. Do you think this might be related to the terrorists in some way? Sounds like it kind of a stretch. Whoa there, you guys seem like you've got some good material. What about... Hey, what's this about tearing wrists? Come on, fill me in. Don't worry, it's nothing important. There does seem to be some substance behind this rumor, though. Agreed. I think we'd do well to keep this story in mind. That's all there is to investigate on Alto Street. We should move on to another part of the city. Alright, next up. Dreikel's Palace. Plaza. Dreikel's Plaza. The Palace.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
Palace sure looks festive today. The Imperial family's parade starts here, doesn't it? It's pretty nuts. Yeah, they've even got special security arrangements for the event. I've heard that the limousines they'll be using have high-quality shielding to stop bullets and explosives, too. I guess you can't be too careful with the members of the Imperial family. I've heard much about the skill of those in the Imperial Guard, too. Seeing them in person, it appears those stories were all true. They should be able to handle any crisis that may unfold here. Yeah, I think we can rest easy. That's all there is to investigate Dreikel's Palace. There's more city to see, though, so let's keep moving. Next up, the port. What in Adios's name are we supposed to do now? You're telling me young folks these days can't count on any of them. Is there some kind of problem here? Oh, you're those students from yesterday. As a matter of fact, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands right now. What kind of problem? Well, it's nothing you need to worry about, but last night a bunch of our younger workers up and quit just like that. Most of them hadn't even been here more than half a year. They just started really getting used to the work, too. Now, thanks to that, our schedule's been thrown all out of whack. That is a significant problem. Is there anything we might be able to lend a hand with? Nah, this one's all on us. We should be able to fix our own problems, after all. If they were going to quit, they could have at least stuck around long enough to train their replacements. I'll bet they got all caught up in the festival hoopla and just decided to cut out of work altogether. Is it too much to ask for a few hands who appreciate a good day's work? Something about this sounds kind of fishy. I get that people would be all excited about the summer festival, but enough to quit their jobs? The timing does seem suspicious. Yeah, let's keep this in the back of our minds for now. That's all there is to investigate here. Time to move on to other areas. Yeah, we need the Ost district. District waterway entrance. Which is over there. And here's the entrance to the underground waterway. What would something like this be doing in a residential area, especially with all the monsters in it? That's just time, Dull. They find entrances to underground areas from time to time, but it's not much cause for concern. Everyone's smart enough to know that they shouldn't go near them. That puts me at ease. Nonetheless, everything seems to be in order here. Huh? What's wrong, Fee? Did you notice something? Nothing. Chances are nobody's in there right now. Nice to know. Problem is, the footprints we left when we came out of here yesterday are gone. And what does that mean? It's likely that someone went in there yesterday after we all came out. Then they erased the evidence that would suggest that they had, erasing our footprints in the process. Sound about right? Are you certain you're not overanalyzing this? Not completely. It doesn't hurt to keep in the back of our minds, at the very least. That's all there is to investigate in the Ost district. Time to move on into the other areas of the city. Alright. Next up. Next up is the garden. It's the hotel in the Garnier district, which will actually lead us to Mater Park if we do it right. So, to the hotel. Oh my! Hey, aren't you the military academy students from the other day? Vita! Again. So we meet again? No coincidence, I imagine. Did you come all the way here just to see me? Miss Clotilde. I didn't think we'd get another chance to meet you. Hello again. Actually, we're here as part of our field study again. We're doing a patrol of the city. Aw, isn't that a shame? But I'm glad to see you all working so hard. I see the two of you were able to make peace too. I'm surprised. How could you notice such a small change when you only met us once 2 days ago? Oh, was I right? I just had a feeling that might be the case. Call it a woman's intuition. Anyway, have you noticed any significant changes here since we last talked? Well, thanks to you all taking care of that beast, I've been able to truly relax during my stay. I've slept wonderfully these past couple of nights. But now that you mention it, I did notice a suspicious-looking group of people near the hotel last night. You did? There were 2 of them talking in a back alley near here, hats pulled tightly over their heads. It's when they noticed me trying to sneak a peek, they panicked and vanished into the night. I did overhear them talking about a plan of some kind, though. A plan? That does sound rather suspicious, although we don't know enough to say for certain. Yeah, it does sound like something we should keep in mind. Thank you for your help. I'm happy to have been of service. Still, I'd love to stay here and talk for a while, but I'm afraid my schedule is a little booked up at the moment. Are you busy doing something for the festival? Yes, I was invited by a member of the Imperial family to sing at a banquet, it being held at the palace tonight. I was actually on my way to rehearse for it. I see. I wish I could go and watch, but I doubt there's any chance of that. Obviously. Well, good luck. We wish you all the best. The same to you. Anyway, goodbye for now. That's a pro for you. Even when you wish her luck, you're the one who ends up feeling encouraged. Indeed, she never ceases to surprise. That's all there is to investigating the Garni district. Time to move on to another area. I think I'm just gonna head through the waterway, the underground water passage. So, yeah, the idea is to get to the Mater Park, or entranceway, and that means going this way. I guess I could do a couple of battles.
Advantage is ours. My turn.
Oh, go. Whoops.
My turn.
Of course. Evil will fall before my blade.
And there's the Scaling X negative at work.
I welcome all
My
challenges.
turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
Too slow. My turn.
Here we go.
I'll handle it.
Right.
Right.
My turn.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Wait, how much Septium Mass do I have? Oh, I only have 48. Okay. So, no. There's no reason to bother. And we're not strong enough for them to run away.
Here we go. Go!
I'll pick you up.
Of course.
My turn.
Right. You okay?
Thanks. Go! Now's a chance!
I'll pick you up.
My turn. Okay.
Now! Go! Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
Really, Elliot? That was tough? We're already over-leveled for this area. You're gaining the most X, but that's only because you're 2 levels behind. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm only taking on the fights that get in my way.
Enemies ahead!
I'll have it. Got it.
An opening. My turn. Hey, now.
Broken.
Go!
My turn. Oh, we did it.
And
All right.
alright, Elliot leveled up. Cool. That's actually gonna help later on, believe it or not. Alright. And might as well break these boxes, see if there's anything inside. And looks like that's all of them. Alright. Moving on. And I want this way. That's a dead end. I want to go this way. This way. And fight these
nothing to fear.
enemies.
Of course. Off guard.
Broken.
My turn.
Right.
I'll handle it.
Of course. Hey.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
An opening. When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Still love these victory quotes.
Go! Now's a chance!
I'll pick you up.
Done!
of course.
Okay.
Right. Oh, we did it.
have nothing to fear.
turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it. Too slow. I'll handle it. Now.
An opening.
Here we go.
Right. We should keep going.
I guess I should have went to the Orbment factory before this, huh? Oh well. Yeah, I'm just not bothering unless it's like right in my way. Hey now. Well, here we are, back in Mater Park. It still feels weird using the underground passage to get here. The atmosphere is really different than it was just the other day, though. This area seems to be extremely well guarded. The soldiers patrolling the park appear to be the Heimdall military police. It looks like the Imperial Guard from Valflame Palace is in charge of security for the Crystal Garden itself, though. I imagine security is going to be airtight, considering the garden's party is going to be held there. Yeah, especially with Princess Alphen in attendance. This level of security is probably standard when it comes to members of the Imperial family. That makes this a bit of a problem then, right? What are you doing over there? How did you manage to slip through our security? Where did you come from? They seem to regard us as intruders. Looks like we found a little hole in their security. I don't think this is the time to pat ourselves on the back. Yeah, we're probably going to need to explain what happened. I see. So you're students from Military Academy, are you? So there was a secret passage here all along, and it extends into the underground tunnels as well. We had no records of this at all. We discovered it purely by coincidence during our field study. However, it's certainly not implausible that it might be used by unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some of our men to this area at once. I hate to admit it, but you've really helped us by bringing this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. Looks like this area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move somewhere else. So, once you do all of that, your AP actually increases by 2. There's someone else I thought we needed to talk to. Ooh, around here. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Let's just head out. Oh, there he is. I thought I smelled something familiar. Fuck you, Patrick. Hey, isn't that... Oh, Patrick, you're here too? But of course, I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party after all. I see you're all tied up with your field studies or whatever you call them, even on such a fine day. You poor souls. Ugh, it really does get under my skin. Yeah, me too. That's why Zach's response to this is just like, right, yeah, rub it in our faces, Patrick, go ahead. It'd get fucking moving before I punch you in the face. And you have to attend the garden party with a black eye. I've gotten used to it already. Yeah, you're a stronger person than me, Fee, because... Fuck. It still pisses me off. Are you alone today? I was under the impression that your butler, Celestin, would always attend you, but I don't see him today. It's true, he's often at my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me for one of those useless nobles who can hardly lace his boot without his butler's help. I always got the impression his butler was there more to keep an eye on him. Did you say something? Me? Of course not. Well, I wouldn't want to get in your way. I'm sure they have you running all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I intend to introduce myself to Princess Alphen. Try not to be too jealous now. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, be sure to tell. If I was Rean, I'd probably leave a snarky comment. Oh yeah, and hey, if you get the chance, go for it, and give my little sister's best friend and my regards while you're at it. After all, she is the Imperial Princess. I can't say I'm all that jealous, considering all the time we spent talking with her yesterday. She even invited Rean to be her dance partner. You know, after seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. Anyway, now that we've exposed the hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from terrorist tampering. Yeah, I think it's time to move on to another area. Same day around noon. This is Class 7 Group A, Rean Schwarzer speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. Huh, she sounds way more serious than usual. Report. I see. Something sounds off, all right. Though, judging by Fee's reactions, it doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes, though. We just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It'll prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limousines to head out from Valfilling Palace to their respective events. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to Heimdall Cathedral in the northwest. His Princess Alphen is headed to Mater Park in the northeast, and Prince Olivert will be going to Heimdall Racetrack in the southwest. Prince Olivert's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him, though, so I'm not as worried about him. I've tasked Group B with looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Alphen. Just make sure she gets to the garden party safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. We'll head into Mater Park at once. Was that the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it. The limousine carrying Princess Alphen is about to leave Valfilling Palace. Our mission is to make sure she gets to the garden party safely, right? We should get to Mater Park as soon as possible, then. We can follow the main street. Alright, as soon as we're ready, let's head for Mater Park. Okay, so we gotta go speak with Tim in Mater Park. Once we get there. After taking a tram to Mater Park from the tram stop, the main story will advance. So, this is to give us a chance to go to the Orbital factory if we need it. Or to any of the other shops, for that matter. I don't have enough U materials. I only have 3. Okay. Well... might as well exchange my mirror, my Septium mask for Mira, while I'm here. And then go ahead and see if anybody has any slots left. Nope, I've gotten everybody's slots open. Alright then, let's see what we can do about quartz. Actually, before I do that, let's check Orbman and see who needs what. Let's see, so Rean is fine. Elliot could use attack 2. So that's 1 call for attack 2. That's it, just attack 2. Well, alright then. Let's synthesize an attack 2. Let's see what else we can get. Ooh, Holy Breath. It's a stronger version. You know what? I'm gonna make it. Yeah. we're gonna do that. Alright. Oh, in P2. Yes, let me get 2 of these, actually. Sure, let's grab 1 dark matter. Do I want to do that? Because that's... That's insight status, that's EP cut, and that's hit. You know what? Yeah, because we can do 1 hit 2, and we can do Cross Crusade. Because why not? Alright, Phantom Phobia. Yeah, why not? We'll do Phantom Phobia. Alright, Grand Press. Oh, I don't have enough of that. That sucks. Alright, so now, let's do some changeovers. Let's change... Yeah, we're gonna change Reen off of shield. We'll sack 20 art defense for dark matter. For Elliot, we are going to trade golden spheres. Here's for Grand Cross. Or Cross Crusade, excuse me. Laura, you're fine. I am going to get Fee to trade her sight to trade the leg demonic scythe. Yeah, we'll trade the instant kill for dark matter, even though it's going to lower that. Speed breaker. Okay, I am actually going to get rid of luck, and I will replace it with... where is it? Impede 2. I think I am going to increase her defense, too, while I'm at it. You know what? No. I could give her Grand Press. Or Septium Vein. Yeah. And as for you, I'm actually gonna... you're who I'm gonna give Grand Press to. And let's get rid of Neil Shoot for Septium Vein, because that would just be better in my opinion. Oh, I don't need Septium Vein. I've got Dragon Vein on him. In that case, attack 2. And I'm actually going to increase defense. That's with you. Alright. Nice and even. As all things should be. Alright. Cool. Right. And we can change what cover we have on. Sure. And you know what? Because, yeah. Elliot... Honestly, yeah. Okay, so there we go. I think we are now good. There's a part of me that all wants pizza myself. I could literally pause the recording and put up a... If I had an out to lunch... I should make an out to lunch image. And then just do that. But, yeah. Alright. I am going to make a save now. we're gonna head to Mater Park. It'd be smart to make sure we've sorted everything else out before we go. Actually, you know what? That is a good point. I mean, let's go into Plaza Bifrost for one specific reason. I want to buy items. Oh, well, I guess we can buy this while we're at it. You know what? Yeah, let's buy these while we're here. Because why not? There. Okay, your items, your ingredients. Okay, I don't really want to buy ingredients. Yes, I want to buy items. Ah, there you are. Okay, actually, I think now I can start getting rid of some of the stuff I don't intend to use anymore. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use Grand Crest, especially when I would rather use Adamant Shield. I don't think I'm ever going to poison enemies anymore. Grand Crest I just got. Earth Pulse to give regen. I think I'm going to hold on to that. Septium Vein I'm going to hold on to. Earth Bell. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Earth Bell. Regular tier, get the hell out of here. HP 1, get the hell out of here. Aqua Bleed. Well, I have Hydro Cannons, so I don't really need Aqua Bleed. Tira is staying because that's the second tier. Arc Defense decrease. Yeah, no. And the delay of after water. Yeah. Attack 1. Get out of here. Impassion. Okay, I'm going to debate that one. Strength plus 25. I think I'm going to leave. Restore CP by attacking enemies on the field. I want to keep that. EP gradually recovers while on the field. I want to keep that. Holy Breath I just synthesized. Evade 1 can go away. I really don't use the moves, the move quartz all that much, so we can get rid of those. Blind I'm going to keep. Sleep I'm going to keep. Airstrike. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Airstrike. Spark Arrow I'm going to hang on to. Aerial I'm going to hold on to. Scent makes more enemies more likely to notice you and gives you Aerial, Grand Press, and Dark Matter. No, I'm going to get rid of that. Because I don't like enemies noticing me. Because that makes it harder for you to gain advantage. Get rid of the use specific arts, and then it cuts down the time. Breeze is a good move, is a good quartz, so I'm hanging on to that. Soul Blur. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Soul Blur. Action 1, goodbye. MP 2 stays, Cast 2 stays. The Speed plus 3 Soul Blur, that can go. Demonic Scythe I'm gonna hang on to. Golden Sphere, I think I'm gonna hang on to that. EP Cut 2, Hit 2, Fortuna, which is Arts and Art Strength and Arts Defense and plus 25. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that as well. Detection, I want to keep. Luck, I want to keep. Voice Breaker. Voice Breaker can go. Phantom Phobia, Crescent Mirror, Mine 2, Silver Thorn, Earn Info, Intimidation, I want to keep, and of course the Master Quartz I want to keep. Okay. There we go. So, let's buy some items. Let's buy, how much is 6? 3,600? I do like that it shows you on the side. I actually do like that. 11 is going to be 6,600. Yes, please. Okay. How many can I gain? I can gain 4. That's not a lot, but it will help. Alright, let's get some of these. Let's get 8 of those. That gets rid of Mute. I'll buy 5 of those. Eye drops, I will buy 3 just to have a few on hand. I will buy 2 of those. Cooling spray, I've got enough. I don't think I'm going to encounter freeze, but might as well be cautious. Pretty sure I'm about to encounter petrify soon, so let's not take chances on that. Faint, I absolutely want to buy some more of that. I can only do 7. Okay, we'll go 5. Sedative, I want sedatives. What can I get rid of? You know what, let's get rid of these smoke grenades, because I'm never going to use them, and there's no reason to keep them in my inventory. And we will sack 7 Curia bombs for that. Alright, and we will also, sedative to get rid of confusion. Yes, please. Let's buy some S tablets just to be on the safe side. And we'll go ahead and we'll finish off our money with battle scopes. Okay. There we go. Alright, I think we are good to go. Whew. That's a lot of prep work. But it is absolutely worth it, in my opinion. And just in case I want to go back and do things a little differently, I'm going to save in a different slot. Alright, now we can go to Mater Park. It's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. Though it would have been even nicer if you'd gotten dolled up. Just think, we would look like it would be so adorable making our debut together there at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just a baron's daughter. I can't very well go around and equating my appearance at the party with that of the Imperial Princess, debut or otherwise. Oh, you're so old-fashioned, Elise. Both of the national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed, or is it that you're still annoyed that I asked your brother to the dance? Maybe I really should invite him to be my dance partner next year. Your Highness, please, that's enough. You know, Elise, you really need to stop being sexually attracted to your brother. Seriously, find another guy. And hire somebody to physically backhand Rean when he intervenes. Seriously. Oh, come. I'm sorry, Elise. It seems there's still a ray of hope. There is still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. Still, surrounded by that many lovely ladies, I doubt that'll remain true for long. I suppose you're right. If Rean were to find someone, perhaps that would be for the best. Both for him and for me. Elise? I'm sorry, just thinking out loud. But don't mind me. The people are all waiting for you to wave at them. Ugh. I still hate this plot point because it's so fucking unnecessary. And it leads to bad comedy. That's, I think, my biggest issue with it. Like, it's just there for really bad sexual tension. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Elise is the absolute worst choice for a romantic partner for Rean. I'm not even gonna pretend like it's not. So Elise is here too. Looks like she came as Princess Alphen's attendant. Those two must be pretty tight. The princess really looks the part, though. Indeed, that dress of Imperial Crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I'm starting to feel jealous of Patrick after all. Alright, looks like this area is under control. Let's go grab something for lunch and do another sweep of the city. Okay? I'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened today. Yep. Unfortunately, a certain someone has different plans. Or certain someones, I should say. Afterward, they had a quick lunch at one of the stalls in the Garnier district. After they finished up, they decided to do another sweep of their assigned areas. I realize is I haven't really given any more story negatives. I haven't given any story negatives in a while. The last one was actually the Rean and Elise argument. Wow. But no matter how hard they searched, nothing seemed to miss. Finally, Group A made their way toward Dragul's Plaza, where traffic had previously been restricted. Same day at 2:40. p.m. I imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up about now. Though Princess Alphen and the others won't be coming back until later this evening, right? Yeah, the ceremony itself ends soon, but there's a social event afterward that lasts until this evening. It seems that this is likely the time that many will begin to let their guard down then. The perfect time for terrorists to make their move. I really hope we're just overthinking this. So do I, but at the very least, we need to remain vigilant until the day is over. Right. Okay, the traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. Okay, so there is a kid named Tim that I need to find and speak to. Oh, alright, Oh, hey, it's Anton. How can someone who stops my heart like that actually exist? And why must she be so impressively out of my league? You look like boys. Nope, Rosetta. Did you see that lady there? She was riding a steel horse. Her black jumpsuit was so cool too. I wonder where she's from. She must be a tourist, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go. I didn't want to try to talk to you again, Nick. Ubo. And that must make you, Tim. Yep. Now that the parade is over, I can finally relax. Perhaps I'll indulge in a few snacks while I read a good book. Speaking of which, I have one to offer you. Ooh, it's quite an interesting read, or at least that's what I think. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go walk around a bit. Oh, hey! Look who's over here.
Toa! Angelica!
Finally, a voice cutscene.
I didn't expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said.
Lame.
Sorry, Angelica.
Will she ever learn?
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back of the seat and off we went.
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty cool.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere, though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was happening.
I see.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks.
It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork and travel arrangements so everything runs smoothly. And that you're the liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Seriously?
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah. She's still annoying.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on her plate.
Yeah. Like booze and manhunting. Hunting and trying to get out of work as much as she physically can. Oh yeah, she's got plenty on her plate. And yes, I am annoyed because she's doing it's making it harder for Toa. Anyways.
Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We could hardly believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
Oh, if I'd only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.
Princess Alphen's beauty is definitely one of our national treasures. But your sister's quite the looker herself. I hope I get a chance to meet Elise again someday, too.
Actually, she's attending the garden party as Princess Alphen's attendant right now.
Really? Oh, if only I could get Princess Alphen, Elise, and Fee together in the same place. We could call them the Fabulous 15s.
Don't look now, but I think you're being co-opted into some sketchy-sounding group.
Sounds good to me.
If I'd known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to my father and attended that party after all. But no, I couldn't have. I couldn't spoil my charms by wearing a dress. Oh! I could have worn a tuxedo instead. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Angie? Maybe you're putting a little too much thought into this.
No, actually, that's not actually bad, really.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Hey, Crow.
Crow?
Oh, we didn't know you were here either.
Fancy running into you.
Yeah.
You said you were going to the summer races, didn't you?
How'd the main race go?
Don't ask.
Who could have guessed that Black Prince would come from behind in a burst of speed like that? And then Lumberblitz barely squeezing past into second. There's no way anyone could ever see an upset like that coming.
Oh, I guess I won with those 45 odds. Glad I decided to pony up some cash for that after all.
Wait, you're the one who won the special prize? Oh, stop feeling up lady luck, would you?
You're just sore because I've got kind of karma.
Angie really does have scarily good luck with stuff like this.
Sounds like the bell's chiming 3 o'clock.
Guess that means all the ceremonies must be wrapping up.
I'm gonna give this scene a plus. I have to. I have to. Let's go up to my positives. Love this little breather exchange. Plus for it.
Perhaps we should make another round of our patrol areas, just to be safe.
That seems like a sound idea.
Yeah, we should get back to our patrols. It was good to see you, everyone.
Okay. Take care out there.
Huh? Back to work already?
I've got my Arcus with me, so just give me a ring if anything happens.
Will do.
Huh? What's wrong?
It feels almost as though...
My guess would be there's been an increase in the water pressure.
Yeah, this must be...
Is it some kind of festival attraction?
I don't think so.
This must be the terrorists.
Yeah, it seems that way. Angie, Crow, give me a hand. We need to evacuate everyone. The military police have their hands full. We need to handle this ourselves.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's all.
No, we've got this. You have something else you need to take care of. Something important.
More important than this?
What do you mean?
Duh.
Mater Park.
So this is just a diversion?
I'd bet on it.
Yeah. What the hell are these things? They just came out of nowhere. Stand your ground, men. On our honor as Imperial Guardsmen, we must not allow them any closer to the garden party. Yes, sir. What should we do? They look like they need help. But we can't just abandon our posts at a time like this. We need to contact the RMP. This is awful. You must be... You're the military academy students working with the railway military police, right? Those look like just like the creature we found in the underground passage yesterday. What are they doing roaming around on the surface? There are quite a few, but the soldiers should be able to keep them at bay. It won't be easy, though. What was that? It came from within the Crystal Garden. Are those attending the garden party in danger? It was an explosion. It sounded more like something collapsed. This isn't looking good. Rean! Yeah, I know. Alright, new plan. We need to get to the Crystal Garden ASAP. Figure out what's going on there. You guys focus on securing this area and requesting reinforcements from the railway military police. Right. Adios be with you. Don't let anything happen to Her Highness.
What?
Don't be so slow on the uptake, Patrick. Come on, seriously.
Good day, Your Excellency. I do hope you'll forgive me for showing up to this party without an invitation. You. Truth be told, I have no real qualms with you personally. However, you are a willing collaborator with the man we loathe. So I'm afraid that makes you guilty by association.
I figured that's what you were after. Let those girls go. They have nothing to do with this.
Your Excellency!
I'm afraid we just can't do that. After all, they've yet to play their biggest part. That of your faction's most shameful thing. Oh, but fear not. I have no intention of taking their lives.
Elise!
Rean? Rean!
What are you doing here?
You made it.
Dad, are you alright?
The brats from Thorns. So you've come to meddle in our affairs again, have you?
It's like, I love how Gideon is more intelligent in this than Patrick. Patrick's like, what are you doing here? What the fuck do you think we're doing here? Here, monsters are running around Mater Park. American terrorists are trying to kidnap the princess. Patrick, get the fucking idiot ball out of your ass. That's for fuck's sakes, dude.
Not this time, I'm afraid. I won't allow you to interfere.
Is he controlling those beasts?
So that's how those monsters came to be running around out here.
Rean! Be careful!
Elise! Your Highness!
You!
My, I can certainly tell when I'm not wanted. I suppose we'll just have to leave then.
Go, my beasts! Strip them to the bone!
We're not going to lose to a couple of these things.
2 large monsters. Combat pattern analysis complete.
All right, let's take them down.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately I do have to give a
Hostile
cutscene
spotted. Beginning
confidence
combat.
negative.
Here we go.
I really do. I hate it, but yeah. Come on. So, yeah, as much as I hate to do this, I think for the whole entirety of this section, I'm just going to go ahead and get this out of the way now. Cutscene incompetence. Now, normally cutscene incompetence doesn't bug me, but the game does not really show why Class 7 couldn't just at least attempt to get,
Of course.
you know, to attack Gideon. Now, I get it, you know, Elise and Alphen are being held at gunpoint and all that shit, but I don't know, it just feels like there wasn't even an attempt, not even a, you know, not even something like an
Now, an opening.
which would have gone a long way to be like, okay, well that's why, you know.
Right.
So no, I'm sorry, I can't not give the cutscene incompetence negative. I have to play fair, and that unfortunately is what that means.
Yes.
Alright, let's just...
There's a performance just for you.
Let's just beat the crap out of them.
There you go.
Here we go.
Wow, these things have some health. Jesus. And some defenses, for that matter. Thankfully, we've done some good damage.
Okay.
Not great damage, but we've done damage.
Now, an opening. Of course. Huh? Now, broken.
Ah!
Right.
Ah, damn it.
You okay?
I was careless.
Right.
I really do hate you. No, I want Laura to do some damage.
Okay?
Hey! Okay, I'm starting to hate these things.
I'm sorry.
God damn it! Can you not kill my fucking characters before I can move?
Thanks.
Of course.
Yeesh!
Thanks.
There. Oh,
My
fuck
turn.
off already.
Too slow.
My turn.
Hey!
I'll handle it.
Got it.
And open it.
Right. Too slow.
Okay.
Come on, how are you not dead? Die!
Okay.
Right.
Too slow.
I'll handle it.
Got it.
Laura, let's go.
Of course. Of course.
Hey!
Go! Now's our chance! I'll take you up!
My turn.
Right. Keep it up, everyone.
Go!
Of course.
Okay.
Got it.
And open it.
My turn! Alright, let's do this!
I'll handle it.
Nice.
Right. Off guard.
Broken. My turn.
My turn.
There we go.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
Alright, so despite the cutscene incompetence, that's actually a decent fight. Okay. Alright, so yeah. Plus to that fight. Moving on. Oh! Looks like iron leveled. As did feet. Nice. So iron reached level 4, giving Machias Le Crest. Defense and arch defense for 4 turns of the battle, and the boost when he's low on HP goes up to 4 turns. Very nice. And in another 14,951 X for his quartz, it will reach max. Excellent.
Success.
And of course, fee leveled. Awesome.
We must pursue them at once. There's no time to rest.
Dad, you're bleeding.
This little scratch? Nothing to worry about. But never mind me. Her Highness is in danger. Please, go after her.
All right.
Wait! Take me with you too.
Patrick? No. I need you to stay and protect everyone who's still here.
Those monsters are still roaming around outside, and the governor is wounded.
But... Please, if you're here, at least I can go knowing my father is in safe hands.
Fine, I'll stay.
That's settled then.
God damn it, Patrick, stop it!
Let us give chase then.
Your Excellency, please let the Railway Military Police know what's happening as soon as you can.
You can count on it.
Alright. So now we're off of pursuing them. So I'm gonna pause here to briefly AFK, and then we will get after them. We'll be right back. Alright, let's get after them. Is this one of the passages beneath the city? Looks like it, and judging by the direction it leads, I don't think that it's an area that we've been to before. I don't sense any traps. Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking. It's me, Sarah. The governor told me about what happened, and give me a full update on the situation. Our targets are Gideon and 2 other armed terrorists. They've abducted Princess Alphen and Elise, and we're pursuing them through an underground tunnel as we speak. We're doing all we can to catch up with them. Understood. I'm making my way there as fast as I can, and I've got the RMP in tow. Keep up your pursuit. Try to stall them until we get there if you can. But don't do anything that would put the hostages in danger. Their safety is our top priority. Got it. Alright, let's hurry. Right, we won't let them get away. We'll be arriving in 10 minutes. Until then, all we can do is hope that they can pursue the terrorists on their own. I hate to admit it, but I doubt there's anything else we can do right now. I'm glad to see the RMP living up to their sterling reputation, though. It sounds like you guys handled the attacks on the racetrack and the cathedral like seasoned pros. Well, none of the Imperial Guardsmen were stationed in those areas, and we did receive invaluable assistance from Group B. You could just accept a compliment when it's given, you know. So, how much of an idea did you have that the terrorist's real target was going to be the garden party? I'll bet you had more than just a hunch. Hunch with that orbital calculator you've got for a brain. Right, Miss Icy Maiden? I estimated the chances at roughly 40%. Targeting the garden party would make the biggest spectacle, after all. I believe their aim is to harm the reformist's public image, which means Her Highness should be safe. Unfortunately, I can't be so certain about that girl with her. And that's why we will probably never see eye to eye. Because you're just treating it like a foregone fucking conclusion.
Those damn terrorists! Elise, Princess Alphen, please be safe. Monsters!
No problem. We'll just cut our way through.
Yeah.
Watch out, guys!
Here we go!
I'll handle it.
Alright.
Now.
An opening!
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
My turn. Huh!
Okay. Now.
An opening!
Fool! My turn!
Of course.
I'll handle it. Now. Laura, let's go.
Understood.
No one
When
stands
we
a
fight
chance.
together,
Yeah, I know it sounds weird sped up. So Brave got to level 4. Hell of a time for it to do so, giving her La Forte, increasing the start of her strength, the start of battle of having strength raised, and the raising strength when she's low on HP. So there we go. Monster's getting in my way again.
challengers.
Here we go!
My turn.
My turn.
Get rid of
My turn!
Okay.
healthy.
My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
Alright. How much Septium Mass do I have right now? Oh, 214. Okay. I was gonna say, hey, I shouldn't have that much. But no, 214 makes way more sense. Where are we? It's really creepy. I had no idea a place like this existed beneath the capital. It appears to be a catacomb built during the Dark Ages. Well, they definitely came this way, and I don't think it was that long ago. Oh, right, you can tell from their footprints. Okay, hey, then we just need to keep heading this way. Follow me. Right, ready to go. Onward. Everything's proceeding just as I'd planned. If we can make it out of these tunnels, we'll have achieved all we set out to accomplish here. Alright, not bad for our first mission. What are you people planning? Just what do you hope to accomplish by abducting us? It doesn't appear that you're interested in trying to ransom me back to my father for money. I ask that you remain patient for just a short while longer, Your Highness. We are but humble patriots who respect and honor the traditions and values of our country. We would never do anything to bring harm to one of the bloodlines that symbolizes that very nation. You sound just like... Don't misunderstand me. We feel no sense of brotherhood with the aristocracy. The vast majority among us are of common birth, myself included. However, there's a certain man among you whom I'm afraid we simply cannot allow to remain alive. Who do you mean? If that's what you want, then let Her Highness go. If you need a hostage that you can injure, I should be enough. Elise? Oh, what is your name, little one? Serving as your highness's attendant, I assume you must be of a high social standing now? Elise Schwarzer, daughter of Tio Schwarzer, lord of the northern region of Ymir. I may not be of particularly high rank, but I am still of noble birth. If you need a hostage, use me instead. Elise! Well, aren't you a fascinating young lady? You seem to have picked up quite the unexpected gambit. Now, how shall we use it? Yay, more pit demons.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
My turn.
Or jackasses that look like cursed demons anyway. Pit demons anyway.
Fool! You okay?
Here we go!
Yeah, I better heal.
Right. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Alright, so we're up against two cursed sculptures. Yay.
I'll handle it.
We'll see how badly this goes. Oh, now the move down is happening.
Off guard.
Oh, I don't have enough.
My turn.
Okay.
Okay.
This is actually not too bad of a boss fight so far. But we'll see how I do against the next boss. The next boss is the one I'm actually curious about. Because again, I haven't faced him on Not New Game Plus for a while. But this fight, wow, this fight's actually pretty damn decent.
I'll handle it.
Here we go!
Crit!
Now's our chance!
I'll take you up!
Wow.
Okay.
Look at how many turns I ended up getting before he got one. God damn. Ah, I missed. Double beam. Alright, let's see.
Too slow.
Nothing! And he countered it to death! Ha! Yeah. So...
Done. But we can't relax yet.
I mean, yeah, because we gotta get a move on. Anyways. That's another plus. So there we are, another +2 gameplay. 80. We are at 80 gameplay positives. God damn. That's a net, if you're paying attention to the gameplay, that means the gameplay's sitting at a net +58 right now. Wow. I mean, when you actually have bosses that are fun to fight and don't rely on status effects for days, yeah, it's kind of fun. Who knew? You know? Too bad the story's not over 100 right now. That would just make my day. Because we're sitting at 119? 119 on the story for story positives, and 30 story negatives. 118, excuse me. 118. 118, which I believe is 80, means that the story is sitting at a net 88. Net plus 88. 8 to story. Which means right now oh my god, that means the game's actually surpassed. Oh my god, that means that means the game is currently surpassing. Or no, did I say 58? 80. It was 48. Excuse me. Damn it. No. But actually, I think that still is over that. Let me make sure my math is right. Yeah, 88 and then plus 48. Yeah, it is. It's still over. Because that is 136 right now. That is 136 total right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Cold Steel 1 has now officially, as of this moment, surpassed the thing. And again, right now I can only think of 18 more negatives I would give, and at least 12 more positives. So, of what I'm expecting, there is this is gonna surpass. At this point, it's pretty obvious. Cold Steel 1's gonna surpass Sky 2. By how much? I don't know. But we'll see.
I did it!
I've only just begun.
An A+ outcome.
Now I'm even more curious how Cold Steel 2 is gonna hold up. I really am. That was scary. There seemed to be some strange force at work, making things difficult for us during the fight. The way they appeared was weird too. It's like they were waiting to ambush us. Perhaps it was due to that man Gideon's power, or rather that flute he holds. Yeah, that flute seems to give off some potent vibes. I've heard that some powerful relics from antiquity are still around. Wonder if that's one of those artifacts. Well, we're going to have to deal with it one way or another. That's actually something I'm curious about. If Gideon's flute is an actual artifact, I forget if Gideon's flute is, if they say whether or not Gideon's flute is an artifact or not, and what the church thinks about slicing it in half. Although, the Septium Church specifically, although I imagine their reaction's probably like, whoop, wrong thing. Although I imagine their stance on it is probably one less artifact to fall into dangerous hands. I mean, no reason to punish Rean for that. Why would we punish somebody for destroying an artifact that could be used for heaping amounts of evil? That's what I feel the Septium Church would be saying. They would probably look at that and go, oh, one less is ridiculously dangerous artifact to fall into the wrong hands. There they are. I'll go on ahead. I'm going too. I'll fire off some warning shots. I'm with you, Rean. Alright, I'm counting on you.
It's far enough! What?
That all should have been voiced. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
Shit! What?
Rean! You came for us!
Show's over. Let Her Highness and Elise go. Now.
Considering all that you've done, I can't say I'd be entirely comfortable letting you go free.
But if you release them, we might be willing to consider it. Damn kids.
It's 5 against 3. You've got no chance. And fleeing while trying to carry 2 hostages? I don't think that'll work out too well for you.
So, would you please just let them go?
Impressive. Very impressive. I had no idea Thors was educating such gifted students.
Save it. Look, we can keep this stalemate going all day, or you can release them. It's up to you. But I'm warning you, if there's so much as a scratch on either of them, you'll wish the police found you before I did. You.
Rean! Rean!
Very well. We surrender. I'm not so proud that I can't see when we have no chance of victory.
Then...
So you'll let them go?
Absolutely. If you can defeat him, do it.
Son of
A volatile anesthetic?
Fear not. I simply thought it best they sleep for a short while. After all, this is hardly a sight fit for the eyes of such innocent maidens.
Damn it!
Another monster? What the?
Okay. I'm not actually going to give this cutscene incompetence. I was thinking this was the other scene where I thought about possibly giving another cutscene incompetence negative because they just stand there and let him play the tune. However, as is indicated by the fact that this ground starts violently shaking immediately after the sound starts playing, I'd like to think that the second he started playing, the ground started to violently shake, throwing them off and be like, what's happening? So, okay. Second cutscene incompetence negative averted, but the Crystal Garden part, that is cutscene incompetence. Okay. So, apologies, but yeah, that is how that follows.
This roar.
So. This is one of the most I would argue this is probably one of the most a boss you would anticipate fighting after the opening, as this is the bone dragon that appears in the opening. So it's one of two bosses that appeared in the opening that you would probably anticipate fighting. Zoro Agruga.
What the hell is that?
It's a bone dragon?
I remember this thing being kind of a pain. We'll see how it goes.
Behold! The might of the demonic flute! An artifact capable of holding even the shadow that reigned over Heimdall during the Dark Ages in its throne.
Okay, he flat out calls it an artifact. And like I said, I don't think the Septian Church would care that Rean destroyed it. They would literally just look at that and go, oh, another artifact that loses its power because it got destroyed. Cool. One less pain in the ass.
Now, I'll have you delay your journey to perdition no longer. Farewell, dear ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
There's no way we can take on that thing.
What are we gonna do?
I can't estimate its strength. Or even the best way to fight it.
We're not just going to roll over and die here. If you think back on how much we've grown just during this field study, there's no way this thing is going to take us down.
My blade is ready.
Too impetuous to know when you're beaten, are you? Go, Dark Tyrant! Bring down the merciless hammer of judgment upon these hapless fools!
A worthy adversary.
Here we go.
I'm not gonna give the second cutscene competence negative for the fact that that Gideon stands there and just lets us watch this. So no, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do this.
All right, let's do this.
All right, we're gonna do this.
My turn. Hey!
So
Now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that. Nice. Did some
My
decent
turn.
damage. Fee, I'm actually gonna get you to do the battle scope, so that way I don't have to waste Elliot's turn. So, Dragon Lake Fiend from the Dark Ages, made out of bone, sprays dark breath and its power to and has the power to shake space itself. So, Space Septif works water, fire, and space and mirage attacks do the most. Water is your absolute best friend in this fight. Fire, excuse me, is your best friend in this fight. Right? So water and space are actually not too bad, not too far behind. And you can burn it. You can burn it. You cannot put him to sleep, which means nightmare is also out of the question. It is immune to death blows and petrification, and vanish, which honestly makes sense. You only have a 50% chance to inflict mute, blind, faint, confuse, or any stat lowering move or freeze. And you only have a 20% chance to seal it or delay its arts. So, yeah. Hell of an intimidating boss. I don't know why they gave it 49,999. Just give it 50,000 HP. Hey, nothing wrong with that number. Making a nice round number like that, but oh well, whatever. Level 41.
Give it up, everyone!
We're gonna go resounding beat. He's gonna use dark breath on us. Poison us. That actually didn't do as much as I was fearing it would. Huh. But we are definitely going to take advantage of the boosted strength. Thanks with Fee's turn here. So I am curious to see how much this is going to do. 9,595. Damn. Whoops. Oh.
Behold,
wow.
my most powerful strike! Radiant Blade Dance!
13,356! Holy shit! Why the hell was I worried about this fight? So, in case you're missing that, with two S-crafts and with two S-crafts, one rush, and just a couple of other physical attacks, which I'm pretty sure didn't even come from Reen or Elliot at this point. Actually, one came from Elliot. So, one normal attack from Elliot, one normal attack from Laura, one rush attack from Laura and Fee, and then Laura and Fee's S-crafts have brought it down 27,773 points. That's insane. Oh, excuse me, 28,773 points. God damn. Jesus.
I'll take you up.
And I think those two just did another 2,000. And all it's done is poisoned us. It's doing 1,106. Oh my god!
My turn.
Okay, I will admit, I like this fight. This fight's awesome. Listen, I'm almost tempted to call this a Hyper Beam moment.
Target lock.
But yeah, no, Fee's gonna do sweep because we don't want him casting anything on us.
Off guard. Broken.
Here we go.
Yeah. I don't even think I needed to buff myself.
I'll set you up.
I'm almost tempted to
My turn.
to wait out the turns a little bit to see. Again, he's doing a lot of damage to me, but he's already down. Oh, okay.
My turn.
So that okay. So yeah, because of the buffs. Damn. Okay. Oh, now Reen's ready to go. 1198.
My turn.
But I don't even need to unleash that.
And
Damn! Holy shit!
when we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
I kind of wish there in Gold Steel 2, who victory quote was there, but oh my god! Oh, yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So, even if I stand alone on this, So even if I stand alone on this, I am going to go ahead and just give this fight a triple positive. And I should explain myself. This fight is very engaging to me. Because, again, I was kind of worried about this fight, because I was like, because I don't remember the bosses being particularly fair. However, I think we're about to encounter a boss fight that made me feel that way. Because we're about to fight somebody who we fight later on in the game, and hit that later fight is probably what's going to cause some issues for me later. So, yeah. However, this fight was just freaking epic, and I loved it. Yes, we tore through his 50 HP in like 6 minutes, in 6 minutes. But here's the funny thing about that. That feels about right. Because keep in mind what happened, what Rean did just before it. This thing, Zoro there was like, hey, rawr, dark aura, you're terrified of me because I'm a beast from the Dark Ages and all that shit, right? Rean dissipates the aura, uses his cheat or whatever to dissipate the aura, and says, no, we've grown enough that this thing's not going to stop us. Let's go. We've got this. And for once, that's reflected in gameplay. Love it. Yes. Powerful. Honestly, this almost feels like a Hyper Beam moment, because it's just like a state of like, yes, we're strong, we're powerful, but there's no power up, so I can't call it a Hyper Beam moment. That's what the Ogre power was for back earlier in this chapter. But yeah, no, I was like, damn, man, that was fun. That was fun to take him down. A boss fight doesn't necessarily have to be hard to be good. But if you're going to make it hard, you got to have it be hard for the right reasons, right? If it's challenging to take down a boss, but, if it's hard to take down a boss, but you feel satisfied tearing through its HP, that's good boss design, right? He could have done more damage to me, admittedly, but for just normal difficulty, I'd say that was actually fair. So yeah, no, triple positive. Which is funny, because that's actually kind of, to go ahead and try and give something up, and, and because of how much Cold Steel 1 is kind of, unfortunately, seeming like it's going to curb stomp Sky 2, and I do feel bad about that, by the way, because Sky 2 is amazing! It is an amazing game! Any game that I score over 100 is an amazing game, and you should go play it. And I mean that sincerely, and I stand behind that for every game I've given over 100 points to. Which, for the record, is Fire Emblem Three Houses, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes. Might as well just name the obvious ones out of the way. FF6, FF7, and then Sky 2. Those six are the ones, ironically enough. Anyways, those 6 are ones that I absolutely encourage you to go play. Hey, right? Those are amazing games, but to go back to trying to praise Sky 2 a little bit more, Sky 2's boss design also felt fair. A lot of those bosses were exactly what I just described. They're challenging without being too ridiculous. And I like that, So, yeah, no, I'm all for that. So, yeah. There is stuff in here that drags it down. I mean, those 32 gameplay negatives are no lies, and there's going to be more of them. I mean, the final dungeon, trust me, I hate the final dungeon. We're going to be bitching about the final dungeon. Trust me on that. This might actually be an example of a game
where I give positives to the outro on the story, but negatives to the outro on the gameplay. Because I'm not a fan of the final dungeon. But yeah. Ooh! Oh, that is so fitting. That is so fitting. Yes! This. So, Raven is now level 4. Or 4 turns with her speed boosted. 4 turns of her speed boosted when her HP is low. All of the yes. Wait, Demonic Scythe. I don't have Demonic Scythe on her, the Quartz Demonic Scythe on her, do I? Because if I do, I need to change that. And hey, there you go, I can give her Grim Butterfly instead. Yes, the Hallway Dragon. I love fighting the Hallway Dragon. Again, Mystery Synergy. It earned a triple positive just for the feeling of of how strong I felt taking it down. Heck, in the document, I literally write out a joke for the first in its positive, and be like, oh hi Zoro Agruga, nice 50k HP you have there. Be a shame if I tore through it in 6 minutes and 4 seconds, according to the in-game timer. But yeah, no. As I just finished describing, it's like, yes, I love fighting that thing. It was a fun fight.
All right.
And I love the level of it. Love that he leveled some of my characters up.
Done.
Impossible. Laura! V!
Roger.
What?
Only thing that was missing from that was a 4!
What? You damned! What? Yeah!
Boom!
No. The demonic flute.
I just thought of another a way to explain away them sitting here. Oh, dungeon, not dragon. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I meant, yeah, you did say dungeon. I'm sorry, Mystery Synergy. I misread your chat. I'm sorry. Alright, but yeah, no. Yeah, the hallway dungeon. Yeah. Which actually is part of the reason why I don't like it, weirdly enough. Well, I do hate the layout of the final dungeon. But yeah. But anyways, as I was saying, the final now I'm getting distracted. Okay, so to get back to Gideon here. Him not fleeing, actually, thinking on it, isn't really cutscene incompetence when you think about it, because it's actually in character for him. He's arrogant. I could actually see him being arrogant enough to think, oh yeah, we can just sit here and watch Class 7 fall. Wait, they didn't fall? They defeated it? What? And then, of course, Laura and Fee immediately play golf with the thing's head, and while they're being like, whoa, with that, Rean runs up and slashes the demonic flute. So, credit where it's due.
Let's check. Mate. Whew, that was a tough one.
Not really. That was a fun one.
What's our plan, Comrade G?
Oh. Of course.
You vile...
Comrade G? I am fully prepared to lay down my life for our cause. It is not death I fear, but this operation is too important to leave even a corpse behind. I'm afraid I must do what needs to be done. even if that means harming a member of the Imperial family.
I think it's about time we came out to play.
Hello, Scarlet.
What the?
Who are...
Oh my, aren't you a quick little kitty? Just my type.
Yeah, admittedly. Although, I don't count this particular instance of this to be a particular instance of won the battle, lost the cutscene. Because, again, it literally took Scarlet and Vulcan intervening. And yeah, oh, I know. We'll be getting to some of those later on. In fact, there's one that actually will probably get some negatives as a result. I am well aware. Here, because this series is notorious for that. Although there is one instance that some people that I would consider that kind of sidesteps that, like this one does. Because technically we do lose this cutscene. But that's, again, because of interference that happens after we win the fight. Yeah, that's true too. That is helpful. Which is funny because they actually do that in Cold Steel 4 at absolute latest. I don't remember if they do that in 3. But I know they do that in 4. Get the health up to this much. Get the health down by this much. They do it in 3? Okay, well there you go. No, I couldn't remember if they did it in 3. But that is a good thing, right? And will obviously contribute to the battle HUD getting even more, getting positives. But yeah, no, yeah.
That's the Sylphid I know.
Comrade S? Comrade V?
Ah, you came for us. Oh, what a relief. Now we can...
These must be...
We're terrorists!
I seem to recall specifically telling you to leave this operation to me. But I can't say I'm unhappy you decided to check in.
Sorry, boss. But if you got yourself caught here, we would have been off to a pretty bad start.
I do apologize for cutting in, but we figured it was for the best.
To be fair, Scarlet, yeah, you kind of needed to because we had gotten him. And it's only because of you two intervening that we were able to do it. So to catch, you were able to. It was only by your interference that we've no longer caught him. So credit where it's due, Scarlet. Credit where it's due.
Comrade C decided to join us too.
And so I have.
Hello, C.
A mask.
Comrade C, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Did my planning for this operation seem that flawed to you?
On the contrary, it was almost perfect. But no plan is completely foolproof. One must always factor in unpredictable elements.
Very true. Very true. I do get why Gideon would think that C would see his plan as super flawed, and that would because of his very presence. But no, as C points out here, no plan is completely foolproof, right? It's like there's literally a line from one of my favorite sci-fi shows that they haven't created a security system that a smart man can't bypass, right? No plan is without its flaw. right? And if a really good plan will have a flaw that's really damn hard to exploit. Right? Like this one, right? It was just bad luck because Class 7 happened to be able to intervene and were close by enough that they could come and intervene in the plan. That was it. That was the only flaw in the plan, was Class 7 being able to do something about it. Otherwise, it was perfectly sound.
As the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7 here have demonstrated so brilliantly.
Which if I had had one more line in, he would have literally have said in one sentence what I said in like a paragraph. Anyways.
How does he know who we are?
Who are you?
We have already fulfilled our primary objective. Courting dishonor by harming a member of the Imperial family will gain us nothing now. Do you not agree?
No, you're right. Release them.
Understood. Right.
Elliot, Machias, I'm leaving the two of them to you.
Okay.
Got it.
There, a gesture of goodwill, in the hopes that we may yet resolve this without bloodshed. What say you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7? Will you stand aside and let us leave peacefully?
Like hell we will.
You abducted the Imperial Princess and an innocent girl. Drugged them.
What Erebonian would stand idly by in the face of such an outrage?
It's 5 against 6. This won't be easy.
Guys.
You got guts, kids. I'll give you that.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind a little roughhousing.
No, it's only right that I be the one to test their mettle.
And yeah, this is, and to be blunt, I'll be honest, even without C just going it alone, if they all had come after Class 7, I hate to say this, but they would not have stood a chance. Scarlet and Vulcan are strong in their own right, and as C is about to demonstrate, holy crap, with his strength.
Wielders of the long sword, the great sword, the twin gun swords. Stand and face me. I shall be your opponent.
What?
Think of this as an entertaining way to kill some time. The railway military police are already on their way. Until then, pour out the vessel of your wrath upon me.
Interesting.
He's awful sure of himself.
He's gonna live up to that boast.
Is he serious? There's no way he can win against all 3 of them.
I'm sorry, Elliot, but that's what you think. This is unfortunately Cold Steel 1, Reen, Laura, and Fee. This was Cold Steel 3. Yeah, no. They would curb stomp
What kind of
him.
weapon is that?
Another relic from the Dark Ages. A double saber.
I am C. That is all you need to know. Now, come at me if you think you're able.
Alright. No winning this fight. Hey, and we don't even have our boosts, so we'll link with Laura because why not? But yeah, he just did 3,000 goddamn damage. We'll get Flame Slash in.
Gamble on my blade.
Right.
I did a decent amount of I've done a decent amount of damage to him at least. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, you're out of his range, so we're just gonna use Ethereal Wall on you. Because why not?
Go!
You know what the sad part is we could, I could actually see him falling to us. That's the dumb part.
My turn.
My turn.
Because we've already done like just over 9,000 damage to him, so you know. Might as well just do Sylphie.
Sylphie Dance! That's that.
Okay. That sucks that that the fight stops at 14,000. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and give a won the battle, lost the cutscene negative to that. Because that's yeah. That's a fight where if you kept on going, it would actually be fun to keep doing, but it's like I don't like that, mostly because it's one of those ideas. Yes, so we're going to give a negative to... I hate that I have to, but negative to this fight for the won the battle, lost the cutscene crap. As you saw, I did like 14,000 damage to him, and could have easily have kept going. I had the resources to keep going for a while yet. And probably could have whittled his health down if I had kept going. The problem, though, was a very simple one. This is a forced loss battle. And that is the ultimate flaw of this. Now, there still would have been some won the battle, lost the cutscene negativity that would have come close, but if we had been able to do a full-on epic battle, I would have been able to give this battle a positive to gameplay, in addition to the negative to gameplay that I've now just given it. The problem is that this fight ends abruptly with no fanfare. This is the debut of the game's central antagonist, not the main villain. I wouldn't go so far as to call that, because I still maintain Osborn is the main villain of all the Cold Steels. But this is still an example of, this is somebody who we're going to be facing later in epic combat, and this is his introduction, and it's just a tepid bit of fighting him. Lame. Like, imagine for a moment that, we encountered Sephiroth in FF7, right? And instead of dropping Genova Earth to fight us, he fights us ourselves in a forced loss battle where he has like 84,000 HP, and we're only allowed to do 14,000 to him before the battle just ends and he runs away. That would be lame. No, the FF7 smartly gave us a version of Genova that we could fight to defeat. That's the problem with this fight, in a nutshell. And I need to AFK. And the other problem is I need to AFK. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Let us continue.
That's RC for you.
Ooh, can't deny he's got the brains and the brawn to lead.
Except that was a terrible demonstration of the bronze part. So, no.
What power?
That wasn't even good as a forced loss battle.
He might even be as strong as Sarah.
Just... who are you people?
From today, you shall know us as the Imperial Liberation Front. In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That is our cause, our purpose.
The Imperial Liberation Front?
What dictator? Freeze, all of you!
Instructor! Captain Claire!
Just in time.
It appears the time has come to make our exit.
Huh? Is that...
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again.
I mean, that's kind of it goes without saying, but...
Bomb?
See you around.
Ta-ta for now, my little darlings.
Let's see you claw your way out of this grave.
The passage is collapsing. Hurry!
Right!
We couldn't leave Juan up alone.
Rean, you carry Her Highness.
Got it!
pointless tension point, if I may be so bold.
Whew, that was pretty touch and go back there, but I'm glad to see you all pulled through.
Well, thanks to you, Instructor.
I had my doubts we were going to make it out of that alive.
You could have come a bit sooner.
Sorry. Anyway, there's no way we'll be able to follow them now.
Indeed.
So, the Imperial Liberation Front, is it? Your Highness! Elise!
Oh, thank goodness. Whatever drug they were given doesn't seem to have had any lasting effects.
I feel like I've caused you all a lot of trouble, but thank you for rescuing me.
I'm just glad that you're safe and unharmed.
What happened?
Are you alright, Your Highness? How are you feeling?
Reen? I'm fine. You should worry more about your sister.
Looks like the Intelligence Division was right on the mark. We have a number of the routes back to the surface locked down. Think we could smoke them out?
Personally, I doubt it. This tunnel system is incredibly expansive, with too many areas we know nothing about. Continue the search for a while longer, then focus on restoring order in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send a report to the other divisions and let them know the situation's been resolved.
So, Imperial Liberation Front, what's your game?
I mean, they literally told us they want to knock the head out of the jackass whose dick you suck on a regular basis.
In the end, the Railway Military Police brought the chaos under control, and the first day of the festival came to a close. Despite his injuries, Governor Regnitz kept on top of things, ensuring that the rest of the festival passed by peacefully. The next morning, it was time for us to leave the capital behind and make our way back to Trista.
I really don't know how to begin thanking you. You've done so much for our family that I doubt we'll ever be able to repay you.
Not at all, Your Highness.
There's nothing to repay us for. We just did what we had to. Oh, come now. There's no need to be so modest. It scares me to think what might have happened if Elise and I had been taken away by those people. So I can't thank you all enough. Please allow me to extend my thanks for your help as well. I'm truly grateful.
Elise.
Oh, I'm just glad you're safe.
Group B's efforts were a great help to Cedric and I as well. Thank you again for your assistance in restoring order to the city.
I'm honored, Your Highness.
I'm so glad to have been of service.
Just think of it as returning the favor for your help pushing to make Class 7 a reality. Still, now we've got the Imperial Liberation Front to worry about.
Regrettably.
Yep.
There have been signs they were up to no good behind the scenes before now. That incident in Nord, for example. But now they've finally stepped out of the shadows and announced themselves to the world. They appear to be insurgents in the truest sense of the word, led by several key figures. C being the most prominent. The Intelligence Division is doing its utmost to gather information about these leaders even as we speak.
They struck me as rather mysterious in some ways. Even though they abducted us, they rarely showed the kind of maliciousness one would expect from terrorists. It seemed more like they were in the grip of some kind of intense passion. True. Not that it excuses abducting Your Highness like they did.
An intense passion, you say?
It did seem that way.
In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That's what their leaders said when they made their appearance.
Indeed.
All the ham-handed theatrics of a middle school play.
Yeah. You can tell how gleeful he must have been to say the flames of silent anger in front of an audience.
Well, it's no mystery what they're referring to, at least.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't miss you.
Wait, isn't that...
Is he?
Dad's with him too.
Crown Prince Cedric.
Oh, I'm glad you made it, Cedric!
Just in time, too.
Your Highness?
Did you come all this way just to bid us farewell?
Of course. After all you've done for us, I thought it was the least I could do. Is this the rest of Class 7? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Cedric Ryce Arner. I wanted to thank you for coming to my sister's aid in her time of need. Allow me to extend to you my most heartfelt appreciation.
You're too generous, Your Highness.
The honor was ours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This is the Crown Prince. He's pretty cute.
Fee?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll just take it as a compliment, but...
I certainly wouldn't mind if you took a few lessons in manliness from the gentlemen of Class 7, though.
Alphen, come on.
I think that's a little harsh, Your Highness.
Well, you're still just 15. You have plenty of growing ahead of you. Still, it isn't often I see you keeping the Imperial Governor company.
I suppose that's true. I just happened to be here on business, so I thought I'd take the chance to say goodbye to everyone.
How are you feeling? Are your injuries all right now?
Yes, nothing too serious, fortunately. I'm still feeling it, but it shouldn't be too much longer before I'm back to my old self.
That's good to hear.
I'm glad to see you looking all hale and hearty, Your Excellency.
Thank you. While no one could have foreseen how it ended, you did manage to complete this month's field study. On behalf of the Board of Directors, I'd like to congratulate you for your exemplary work.
We're honored you'd say so.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
We three directors may have very different positions on many issues, including how Class 7 should be run. But for my part, I'd like you to enjoy student life however you choose. I think the other directors would agree with me on at least that much.
Dad.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Your Excellency.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about, Your Highness.
Well, if you say so. I've always found you a trustworthy man, of course. But...
Ah, I see that everyone's here.
But the other one, on the other hand... And of course it switches to this music.
Oh, it couldn't be.
Chancellor Osborne.
As a matter of fact, the Chancellor and I just came from an audience with His Majesty the Emperor.
I'm overjoyed to see you safe and well, Princess Alpha. Clearly, the goddess has bestowed her blessings upon us.
Thank you, Chancellor.
I'd also like to reassure Prince Oliver that we're starting a nationwide hunt for members of the Imperial Liberation Front. An investigation into the backgrounds of its members is also underway, so you needn't worry.
My. Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, I suppose that means you have the security detail for next month's trade conference well in hand?
Of course. I'll see to it that everything is taken care of. Ah, but where are my manners? Please excuse me for not introducing myself.
No, but I am a villain after all. I know Blue Wolf does not like me too much, as he finds me to be the main villain of this section of the franchise. But I should introduce myself anyway.
I'm Gileath Osborne, representative of the Erebonian government. though I imagine those of you who read the papers may know me better as the Blood and Iron Chancellor.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Excellency.
Your reputation precedes you, Your Excellency.
I've heard much about the recent exploits of Thor's Class 7. Traveling across the Empire for first-hand learning with your field studies, it's quite a fascinating program. I hope you'll keep up the good work.
We shall endeavor to.
Thanks.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Ah, yes. It's been quite some time, young racer. I'm glad to see your new career path is working out for you.
Thank you, Chancellor. I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you. I really owe you for all you've done for me.
I love how Sarah's voice actress puts in that little tiny touch of, yes, the little touch of fakeness that she puts in there. Here, like it's sincere to a point, and then it's full of like snark with the rest. It's a nice touch.
General Van Dyke was my superior back when I was in the Army. As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
What are you...
Could it be a new member of Class 7, I wonder? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see.
I have great expectations for you all. Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel. For I have no doubt you'll need them in the turbulent times to come.
Oh. Rain?
And with that, Chapter 4 comes to a close.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little
Oh.
reward here for you.
I skipped over that. Whoops! I didn't see what that was. No! Okay. Okay, hang on. Let's see if it's in the thing. Okay, hang on. Sorry, just checking some stuff here. It's not going to tell me. Ah! Sorry, I'm checking it here. Screw it. It'll probably be faster if I just go to the Kiseki Wiki. Alright. Sorry. Alright, give me a sec here. Here we go. Here we go. Found it. So I'm looking for A5. A5's rank is Strega A1.
Keep up the good work. Perfect! You guys are the best!
So there we go. Oh, hey, nice. Elisa and Reen and Elisa's rank got to 4, so that's nice. Nice. Powerful Strike and Cheer. Reen and Elliot also got to rank 4. Arts Support and Powerful Strike. Reen and Machias. Power Strike and Auto Charge. Reen and Emma, which is Powerful Strike and Auto Curia, so that removes status effects if I'm not mistaken. Reen and Fee, Powerful Strike and Deadly Assist. Reen and Gaius, Powerful Strike and Protective Wall. Interesting. And that's it. No boost to either of those two, so. Ooh. And then one of these rewards is basically in thing. Alrighty, well. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do there's one more thing I should actually check for. It's actually a story negative, believe it or not. Inconsistent voice acting. Yeah, I'm gonna give the Escape the Catacombs. So, yeah, unfortunately, I do have to add a negative to the fake drama of the collapse. I mean, there is fake drama elsewise, but I think that's kind of the main, like, the one that coheses it all together. That being said, however, I am going to go ahead and give a plus to these. So, yeah. A plus to story for that final scene of Chapter 4. I'm all for it. I'm here for it. It's awesome. Yes. Okay, sorry, I saved. Alright, so, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a lunch break. Hey, it's pretty close to when I would have anyway. I'm going to go get something to eat. And I will be back in about an hour or so. Oh, hour and a half, somewhere around there. And we will continue with Chapter 5. Another one of my favorite chapters. This is definitely one of my favorite chapters, even though I did have to give it several negatives. just several negatives. Which is funny because, yeah, you would think, right? Which is hilarious because literally it was the first story negatives since the practical exam with Patrick, which is hilarious. But yeah, I still cement the negative for Elise and the triple negative for for Rena and Elise's argument, and the two negatives that came up during the terrorist attack. Which, funny enough, is 6 negatives that this chapter added to the story. However, on the story, but if we look at the story positives, we see a bigger expansion on the positives, right? Because we have there's. Because it's from positive 108 to 119, which is 12 positives. That's excellent. That is a plus. That is a +6 difference for Chapter 4. That is excellent. Excellent, right? That it added 12 positives. So that's good. And this chapter also added some gameplay positives too, which honestly I wasn't expecting. Which honestly I wasn't expecting, which is kind of funny in that regard, because I gave the 4 positives for dealing with Ol Gadia. I gave because of the Hyper Beam moment of Reen's Ogre power, and then the fight with Ol Gadia himself. Then there was the practical exam against Laura and Fee, which I gave a +4 for being fun. The duel against where you take control of Laura and Fee and beat the shit out of Reen and Machias. That was fun. So there's 6 there. Then you've got the first Great Sharkodile, 7. The 8th one was fighting the 2 Great Sharkodiles in the Crystal Garden. Then there was the duo of Cursed Sculptures, and then the triple positive I gave Zoro Agruga, which is awesome. All of that was awesome. So that was 62 to 83, which is another 11 positives to gameplay that I added. That's nuts. That's even more nuts than the 12 positives to story I gave. That's nothing. That is absolutely nothing. 12 positives to story from me? Pfft. And throw a couple of badass... There are times where you throw a couple of badass tits up on screen and I'll add 12 story positives. But gameplay? Ooh, that's a lot harder to get out of me. To get 11 positives to gameplay out of me. You're like, holy shit. And yes, I just made a crack about how I consider myself a bit of a perv. Anyways, but yeah, no. And on the negative side of things, we actually have that's actually a good question. Was the Seraphic Gates Chapter 4? Because if they were, I need to And I need to consider that. Yes, it was the Trinity of Seraphic Gates. It's there, and Genosha Zanak was Chapter 3. Okay, so negatives-wise, this is less surprising, because we've got the triple negatives for the Seraphic Gates. It's Giant Drome, the side quest Made for Walking, Blue Blanc, and the Force Lost Battle against C, which was... Actually, that's less than I thought. That's 7. That's only 7 negatives that I gave of this chapter. That's impressive. That is actually impressive, right? Because again, that's still a net +4 for the story. So overall, this chapter added +4 to +6 to story, +4 to gameplay. That's awesome. It's now at the point, funny enough, that we are at, so that's 119 minus 31. My math is seriously failing me. So that's an 80. That is a net +88 to story so far, and we've got 83, and then net +50 to gameplay. That's still insane to me. And again, like I said, I'm not pulling my punches. I gave the cutscene incompetence negative. I gave the Force Lost Battle a negative. I gave Made for Walking a negative because I hate that quest. I really do. And I hate Blue Blanc. Which is funny because I wonder if Lore's going to hate the Blue Blanc quests now thinking about it, because that'll be interesting to see if he ends up hating the Blue Blanc quests. I mean, I hate them, but who knows? That might be a negative that Lore will not give. But we'll see, because, yeah. Still, all the same, I'm going to go get something to eat, and I will see you all in about an hour. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.